We overcome the mental platform by being steady in our devotional service. Matra sparsha. Humility, forgiveness, a Vaishnava.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. So, on behalf of disciples of His Holiness RadhaNath Swami Maharaj, I welcome all the guests for this celebration. The disciples of His Holiness RadhaNath Swami are celebrating his Vyasa Puja, appearance day. It was actually in December. Somehow or other we did not get the time to celebrate that day, but better late than never. So once again, thank you everyone for taking part. Now we're going to sing a prayer which glorifies spiritual master. After that, we will hear lecture by His Holiness RadhaNath Swami, and then there will be offerings by devotees. They will glorify their own spiritual master. And then at the end, we do Guru Puja, and there will be prasadam for everyone's satisfaction. So I request Radhamohan Prabhu to read English translation and then the lead prayer. Thank you.
Thank you, Prabhuji. This is a song. It's called Gurudev Krupa Bindu Diya. Translation is: Gurudev, O spiritual master, give to this servant just one drop of mercy. I am lower than a blade of grass. Give me all help. Give me strength. Let me be as you are, without desire or aspirations. I offer you all respects, for thus I may have the energy to know you correctly. Then by chanting the holy name in great ecstasy, all my offenses will cease. When will such mercy fall to this one who is weak and devoid of intelligence? Allow me to be with you. If you examine me, you will find no qualities. Your mercy is all that I am made of. If you are not merciful unto me, I can only weep, and I will not be able to maintain my life. Gurudev, Kripa Bindu Diya Koroi Dashe Trinapekhatihina. Gurudev, Kripa Bindu Diya Koroi Dashe Trinapekhatihina. Gurudev, Kripa Bindu Diya Koroi Dase Trinapekhatihina. Gurudev, Kripa Bindu Diya Koroi Dase Sakala sahane baladiya koro nijamane sprihahina. 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 Sakala samana korite shakti dehonatha jata jata. Sakala samana korite shakti Sakala samana korite shakati dehonatha jata jata. Sakala samana korite shakati dehonatha jata jata. Tabe te gaibo harinama sukhe अपराधः बेहाता तबे ते गायिबो हरिनाम सुखे तबे ते गायिबो हरिनाम सुखे अपराधः बेहाता तबे ते गायिबो हरिनाम सुखे अपराधः बेहाता कबे है नो कृपा लभियै जाना कृतार्थ होइबे नाथा कबे है नो कृपा लभियै जाना कृतार्थ होइबे नाथा कबे है नो कृपा लभियै जाना कृतार्थ होइबे नाथा कबे है नो कृपा लभियै जाना कृतार्थ होइबे नाथा शक्ति बुद्धिहीना आमी अति दीना कोर मोरे आत्मसाथा शक्ति बुद्धिहीना आमी अति दीना शक्ति बुद्धिहीना आमी अति दीना कोर मोरे आत्मसाथा शक्ति बुद्धिहीना आमी अति दीना कोर मोरे आत्मसाथा योग्यता विचारे किछु नाही पाई तुम्हारा करुणा सारा योग्यता विचारे किछु नाही पाई तुम्हारा करुणा सारा योग्यता विचारे किछु नाही पाई तुम्हारा करुण सारा योग्यता विचारे किछु नाही पाई तुम्हारा करुण सारा करुणा न होइबे कांदिया कांदिया प्राण ना राखिबो आरा करुणा न होइबे कांदिया कांदिया करुणा न होइले कांदिया कांदिया प्राण न राखिबो आरा करुणा न होइले कांदिया कांदिया प्राण न राखिबो आरा गुरुदेव कृपा बिंदु दिया करो ए दासे तिनपे कातीना गुरुदेव कृपा बिंदु दिया करो ए दासे तिनपे कातीना गुरुदेव कृपा बिंदु दिया करो ए दासे तिनपे कातीना गुरुदेव कृपा बिंदु दिया करो ए दासे तिनपे कातीना हरे कृष्णा 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे 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 कृष्णा 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 हरे 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 राम Hare Ram, Ram Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Ram, जय श्री गुरुदेव की जय, श्री राधा गोकुलानंद भगवान की जय, श्री पंचतत्व भगवान की जय, निताय गौर प्रेमानंदे।
Hare Krishna, everyone. Once again, on behalf of disciples of His Holiness RadhaNath Swami, I welcome all the guests. Thank you, Karshna Prabhu and Aharda Mataji, Mark Prabhu, Steve Prabhu, Katie Mataji, and everyone else, and Shiv Prabhu. So, welcome to this program of Vyasa Puja of His Holiness RadhaNath Swami. And now we're going to hear a lecture from him. After that, there is an opportunity for all the devotees to glorify His Holiness. Then there will be Guru Puja and followed by Prasadam for everyone's pleasure. Hare Krishna. So I found it a little hard to find a short video. However, I managed. I was browsing through quite a few videos last night. So we'll show a couple of video clip. One main video followed by a video clip we'll show. So Hare Krishna. This is a little bit older one, but the philosophy doesn't change, does it?
We are reading this morning from Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 8, Chapter 3, entitled Gajendra's Prayers of Surrender, text number 5. Despite Gajendra's efforts, despite all of his hopes, this crocodile just will not let go of him. Gajendra, who is living what any materialistic person would consider an ideal life, in every possible way. Who is quite proud of his power, of his reputation, of his ability to control things, now finds himself trapped in the jaws of a crocodile. And he's fighting with this crocodile for 1,000 years, celestial years. And it doesn't say it in the Bhagavatam. But if it was most of us, and probably Gajendra also, he must have been thinking, this crocodile has to let go sometime. But despite his hopes, despite his efforts, the crocodile just will not let go of him. This is the way Maya works for everyone. She just won't let go, no matter what you do. The only thing that can break us loose from the jaws of the crocodile of material energy is when we totally humble ourselves, like Gajendra, realizing that we are completely helpless, and we surrender. There's no other way out of the crocodile of Maya except to surrender to Krishna. And the surrender, it requires to be of the qualitative feeling of Gajendra. Surrender is not by how we perform our rituals, by how we perform our austerities, by how we become popular in the eyes of others, or unpopular. It's a matter of really humbling ourselves and saying, to Krishna, I'm yours. I'm suffering. This crocodile of Maya is killing me. And there's nothing I can do. And despite hope after hope, now I realize it will never go away until I surrender. Sometimes as devotees, we're wondering, when is Maya going to let up? When is she going to leave me alone? Well, the answer is never. Until you surrender like Gajendra. Advancement in Krishna consciousness is not about how many verses we learn. It's not about how many years we've been around. It's not even about how many times we've gone around Govardhan Hill or how many rounds we've chanted. All these parikramas, all these rounds that we're chanting are all meant to bring us to the point of total surrender. And until that total surrender, Maya's not going to give up. She's going to be there. And that is Krishna's mercy. Krishna doesn't settle for less than complete surrender. He'll settle for whatever you give. But he wants to give you the highest. And you cannot get the highest unless you realize there's nothing else. Everything else is coming and going like the seasons. There's only one thing that is permanent, and there's only one thing that can give me shelter, and that is Krishna. And we can read it and hear it and speak it. But we really have to not just believe it, but we have to act on it. There are dark times in our lives, but nothing is so dark as after the cosmic annihilation. There is nothing but darkness. Yes, in life, it might be a hard day, but we have faith that better days will come. Yes. Maybe a very stormy day in the weather, but we believe that a better day will come. We may be going through some problem, but we have some faith that this problem will end. And that itself gives us shelter. Yes? That the problem will end, that it's temporary. It gives us some shelter. Whether it be a problem due to our own health or our own mental condition, or whether it's by the climate or natural environment, or whether it's problems caused by other living beings. People trying to destroy us, people who just don't act the way we feel is favorable to us. And do you not feel some shelter thinking that someday this will end? Well, at the end of the during the cosmic annihilation and after, there's an entire night of Brahma, which is billions of years, where there's no sun, where there's no light. It's total darkness, and there's nothing you can do. In fact, you're sound asleep. Such a totally helpless condition. But even at that time, Krishna is there, above all the darkness, giving the splendor of unlimited suns, inviting us into his eternal transcendental pastimes to give us total relief, shelter, and ecstatic joy. So Maya's way of dealing with us in this world is to keep us under the illusion that things will get better. Yes? No matter how bad things are, Maya tricks us to think things will get better. Whatever crocodile is biting you, it's going to get tired after some time, and it's going to go away. And as long as we have such false hopes, we never surrender. The reality is, as soon as you come into this material existence, the moment you come in, this crocodile of illusion has you in its grips and will never let go. This is Shukadev Goswami's lesson to us in Srimad Bhagavatam. After all else has failed, Gajendra is conscious that only Krishna can save me. I am yours. And in his surrender, he's not asking the Lord to take the crocodile away. He's basically just giving his life to Krishna. In a crocodile, outside of a crocodile, Krishna, I'm yours. That is surrender. We should be aware that in this pond of material existence, we are always in the jaws of this crocodile. When Lord Chaitanya chants Jeev Jago, what he's saying, if you read further in the song, that the first aspect of surrender is to recognize that we're in the crocodile's mouth. Bhakti Vinod Thakur cites Lord Chaitanya's words, you are spending your days and nights uselessly decorating your dead bodies. Maya is very strong. Queen Kunti prayed for calamities so that she'd always be aware that she's in the mouth of this crocodile. So that every moment she's crying out to Krishna. Our illusion is we're not aware of our predicament. And even if we are aware sometimes, seriously aware of our predicament, our illusion is we think it's going to go away sometime. Until we surrender to Krishna, it doesn't. You're going to get old, you're going to get diseased, you're going to die, no matter what you do in this life. And then you have to go through the trauma of birth, and you have to go through the whole thing again and everything in between. This crocodile is relentless. And the problem is this crocodile is as eternal as your very soul. Maya is eternal. The manifestations of hers are temporary, but Maya is forever. She's Krishna's external energy, the Bahiranga Shakti. She's forever. And she gets her jaws around you, she'll never let go for the rest of eternity. Until you surrender to Krishna, surrender to God. That's why in the early days of the Christians, they thought it was great to be martyred, to be crucified, or to be killed, tortured and killed. Because they felt that in that situation where I'm being tortured and killed, in the name of God, I could really take shelter and get out of this mess. Yes. It's considered a blessing when people would torture you and kill you. It's considered an honor and a great opportunity. Of course, their idea is if you don't surrender to God, you're going to be in hell forever. Of course, the early Christians, whether they actually believed that or not, I don't know. There are a difference of opinions. But one thing they do definitely believe is there's everlasting suffering until you surrender to the Lord. We have that in common. So whatever situation, don't let Maya trick you, thinking, just don't worry. My jaws will get less after some time. Just, be all right. Never. In whatever form the sufferings come, if we suffered the way we wanted to suffer, it wouldn't really be suffering. Actual suffering means really the way I don't want it. What really hurts me. Maybe coming from other people, maybe coming from my own body, maybe coming from the environment, but somehow or other. The worst suffering is the sufferings that we would never prefer. We would never select this. It's not that there's a list and these are the sufferings, choose the ones you like. Sometimes it's going to come the worst possible way. That's what happened to Gajendra. He was totally humiliated. Not only was he in physical, absolute pain, but he was completely humiliated in front of all the people who honored him and worshipped him. He was the king. His own family members, his own wives, who just considered him infallible. His own children, who considered him their shelter. His own subjects, who feared him because of his power. In front of everyone. He was helpless. He was defeated. He had nothing. It is in that state that he is surrendering his life to the Lord. And how is he surrendering? Through his prayers. My Lord, I am yours. Today's verse, in due course of time, when all the causative and effective manifestations of the universe, including the planets and their directors and maintainers, are annihilated, there is a situation of dense darkness. However, we have our hope against hope of making things better in this world. Eventually, it's going to be this total annihilation. You may think, well, I will die, but my children will carry on my legacy, and I will live through my grandchildren and my great-grandchildren and all of that stuff. But eventually, nothing else exists. Everything is destroyed. Your property, you may think, oh, I built this beautiful home, or a government may see we have built this beautiful monument which is going to last beyond my lifetime. But it's all going to be destroyed. Actually, a devotee recognizes this time of total annihilation, even in the present moment. Because it's potentially and it's inevitably there, even in the moment. Whatever things they are in this world, it's only separated by a little bit of time till it's all totally annihilated. And there's nothing but darkness. But in every situation, even in this most extreme condition, Krishna's always there to help us. He never lets his devotee down. We may be thinking that there's some other shelter. But Krishna's Surada Sarva Bhutanam. He's everyone's best friend. Whatever's happening, he's right there. It's a Paramatma within our heart, just waiting to give us a completely blissful life. He's always waiting for us, no matter what we do, no matter what we've done. Krishna never leaves us. Who could be a better friend than him? If you totally betray, blaspheme, reject somebody, birth after birth after birth, are they going to still be with you? Krishna's love is unconditional. He never leaves us. Always waiting. Always willing to give us a chance. And even in the total darkness of total annihilation, Krishna's always there, like the sun. In other words, there's no time when Krishna will not deliver us if we just turn to him. So this is one of the most important stories of the Srimad Bhagavatam. In the 10th canto of the Bhagavatam, we read about the beautiful relationships between Krishna and the residents of Vrindavan. But before we could actually appreciate what is that spiritual exchange of love, we have to go beyond Gajendra's realization. We have to surrender. And in this age of Kali, Golokyara Premadana Harinam Sankirtan, the Lord has descended in His holy name. That same Lord that came down and cut the crocodile's mouth and then transformed Gajendra into his original spiritual body, put him on an airplane, and took him back home, back to Godhead. And he did all this within a few minutes. We will read. Because Gajendra was so sincere, Krishna descended with his chakra, cut the crocodile, and that wasn't how Gajendra was liberated. Now, if Gajendra, after being liberated, was thinking, oh, what a relief, now I could, take care of my family, then Krishna would have just left him there. Vishnu would have said, oh, you want to take care of your family now? Okay. But there's going to be another crocodile. You're not out of the real crocodile's mouth yet. But after he was liberated from the crocodile, Gajendra didn't want to do anything except serve the Lord. He loved the Lord. He was so grateful. So seeing that he had no other desire, he lost all his hopes in the blind faith of Maya's false promises within this world. Krishna not only cut him out of the crocodile, he put him on an airplane and sent him directly to Vaikuntha, non-stop. And the holy name has Kali Kale Namarupe Krishna Avatar. And in age of Kali especially, the holy name incarnates for that same purpose. By the holy name alone, we could be liberated from the jaws of the crocodile of material energy. And the holy name can take us back home to the eternal world of the Supreme Personality of Godhead. So that is our faith, that is our conviction, and that is our good fortune, that we have been given this understanding. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu told that brahmachari, Brahman, it is not by learning, it is not by austerities, it's not just by performing your rituals, it's only by pure devotion. Hanuman was a monkey. The gopis were just simple cowherd girls. Gajendra was an elephant. Whoever we are, when we actually surrender, when we really are convinced that the crocodile will never, ever, ever let go. Sometimes we recognize it, sometimes we don't, but we're always in that crocodile's jaws of Maya. And factually, even during Lord Brahma's night, when everything is annihilated in total darkness and nothing else exists, the crocodile exists. We're still in the jaws. We may be so sound asleep that we don't even realize it, but we're still in the jaws. Maya doesn't let us go even after the annihilation. And as soon as Brahma wakes up, we wake up and we find we're still there. Maya doesn't go to sleep. She's awake 24 hours a day for eternity. She's Krishna's material energy. Krishna tells in the Bhagavad Gita, when he doesn't talk about one day after another. He's talking about kalpa after kalpa. He's talking about Brahma lifetime after Brahma lifetime. We've been in this material world. Brahma lives 311 trillion years. We may have been in the crocodile's jaws of material energy for thousands of Brahma's lifetimes. And for not a second does that crocodile ever let up. Sometimes we recognize it more. And sometimes when people are really enjoying and thinking they're having a good time, that's when the grips are the tightest. In other words, we can't get out. The pleasures are one of the ways that those jaws, that crocodile has many teeth. Yes, and they're all sharp. Some of them are the teeth of the pleasures that keep us trapped. Some of the teeth of the miseries that keep us trapped. Sometimes, we may shift from one tooth to the other, but we never get out of the jaws. But Krishna has come in the holy name to deliver us. And then we realize what a blessing this crocodile really is. Because without Maya, we may be eternally separated from God. Unless she made us suffer the way she does. So in the spirit of Gajendra, not tomorrow, but today, we should learn to sincerely take shelter of the Lord as we are chanting His holy name.
Small videos, I felt that they are very useful to us, so let's watch them.
And I was waiting for a flight to get back to where I live. Some years ago, I was sitting in the New Delhi airport. I had just taken a pilgrimage of several thousand people for about 2 weeks in a place called Vrindavan, and I was really tired. And I was waiting for a flight to get back to where I live in Mumbai, and I was really happy to kind of just be alone waiting for the flight. And then somebody came up to me and said, the Union Minister of the Government of India for the Environment wants to speak to you. So I said, okay. And she came up and she challenged me. She said, what are you swamis and yogis doing for the environment? The rivers are polluted. The oceans are polluted. The ground is polluted. The air is polluted. And you're just sitting around chanting your mantras and meditating and doing your pujas, your rituals. What are you doing? We need action. So that was a challenge. It's kind of like a storm. It's like an earthquake, actually. Very powerful lady. And she stared at me, waiting for an answer. Because she really cared. She really cared about the environment. And I remember responding by using the same example. When we're covered with boils, we do have to treat the symptomatic problem. But if the cause is a disease in the blood, we have to treat that. What is the cause for all this crime and all this hatred and hypocrisy in the name of religion? What is the problem with the greed on Wall Street that's actually creating such a destabilization in our own economy? What is the problem in India among politicians who for bribes are willing to compromise and let the people suffer? And what is actually the reason why there's all this pollution? It's a pollution within the human heart. When our heart is polluted, we're going to, through our words and through our actions and through the decisions we make, we're going to pollute the world. Because what's in is expressed through what we do and say. We have to address, we have to educate people how to live in harmony with ourselves, how to live in harmony with each other, how to live in harmony with God, and how to live in harmony with nature. And today's world now, it has come to a point with all of our incredible science and our incredible technology and the unbelievable development of industry and the armies and the weapons and the bombs and the incredible power of communication. If we don't use these things with the right attitude, with the right motives, we have the power to really cause serious destruction. The purpose of religion, the purpose of spirituality, the purpose of yoga is very simple. It's not a sectarian idea. It's to clean the pollution in our hearts. Transformation. Transformation of arrogance into humility. Transformation of greed, toxic greed that can never be satisfied. Being a millionaire, being a billionaire cannot satisfy the heart. That's the way greed is. It's like a fire. The more you feed it, the hotter it burns. And selfishness. Transforming selfishness into a desire to selflessly or unselfishly serve others. Hate into love. Envy into rejoicing over somebody else's good fortune. And actually connecting to a grace, an energy that is within all of us and everything that brings out that love that is within us. So I told this lady that we're trying to do our part. And you're doing your part. And we should work together. Because if we don't clean up the internal state of human consciousness, even if you clean every river, every ocean, all the air and all the ground, as long as that selfish, egoistic greed is there, they're just going to pollute it all over again. And she smiled and said, yes, we must work together.
One final one. See if I can find the importance of cultivating Vaishnava.
Humility, forgiveness. A Vaishnava, there is no limit to a Vaishnava's forgiveness. There's nothing a person can do to us that we cannot forgive them for. That is a Vaishnava. No grudges, no vengeance. This is materialistic consciousness. Haridas Thakur, Nityananda Prabhu, Srila Prabhupada, all of these people, Narottam Das Thakur, even the worst offenses. Jesus Christ was crucified. Almost his last breath, he was just forgiving them, praying to God to forgive them. Prabhupada said that is Vaishnava. And always interested in uplifting others in a spirit of service. The Vaishnava quality is we're never enjoyer, we're always servant. And we adhere very purely to the instructions of Guru Sadhu Shastra. Not only physically, but also internally. What is that internal adherence? that we're performing the physical acts and the verbal acts for the purpose of pleasing Guru and pleasing Krishna, because it is ultimately our attitude that pleases Krishna. It is ultimately our attitude that attracts mercy. We could chant the holy names, and we could make it look to everyone that we're chanting very sincerely, but our advancement is not going to come by how other people see us. Our advancement comes how Krishna sees us within our heart. And Krishna sees how genuine we are trying. What is our motivation? What is our aspiration? And what is the sincerity of our endeavor? Because this world, people propagate so much this show bottle egotism. And we're so deeply conditioned by these anarthas. Sometimes we carry them into our spiritual lives as well. And that's very dangerous. Because we may practice Krishna consciousness for 1,000 births without knowing Krishna, unless we do it internally proper. That is substance. We have to have genuine intention to purify our heart, genuine intention to please Guru and Krishna. And that genuine intention means that we perform the right activities in the right way with the right intention. That is Vaishnava. And if we have this type of sincerity, then naturally the Vaishnava community is totally united. The only reason for disunity amongst Vaishnavas is generally we have our own agendas. We're still thinking in terms of I and mine. And as we were saying, if you put the stone in the pond with the same center, then all the circles that come from that stone will be in harmony. But if there are different centers, all the circles will collide. So there's basically two types of centers. There's self-centeredness and there's God-centeredness. Self-centeredness means what's in it for me. And God-centered it means what's in it for Krishna. When we have a common center, there's unity, there's love. But as soon as we take God out of the center, immediately we're in the center. There's no in between. It's either Krishna or me. Me is extended. Could be I or mine, my nation. Conflict between different people who have different nations. But when God is in the center, the whole universe is His. We're all brothers. We're all sisters. Krishna told the Prachetas, I have come to give you my darshan and to give you all benedictions of the perfection of life because of the friendly relationships that you have with one another in my service. You cannot have such friendly relationships unless Krishna is really in the center, unless a substance. So although we have many activities that are very dynamic, we want to study the scriptures, we want to preach, we want to cook, we want to worship the deities, we want to do our studies for Krishna. These are all very, very important. But we must be always aware we are cultivating the proper substance of Vaishnava attitude. Because without that, Lord Chaitanya will not be pleased with whatever we do.
You were listening to RadhaNath Swami on devotionalnectar.com.
So Hare Krishna. So thank you very much. Now we'll start glorifying His Holiness. Are we ready to do that, or shall we, Radhamohan Prabhu, shall we wait until the offering is going on? How long it's been going on for? 10 minutes. Okay. Okay, in the meantime, again, I'll take this opportunity to welcome all the guests on behalf of His Holiness RadhaNath Swami disciples. So now we are just ready to offer, but what I'm trying to do is I'll request the senior most person here is Grace Tamarvilas Prabhu, who is kind of father. So he can offer his reading is offering to Maharaj, and then he will also ask all the devotees, invite all the devotees to glorify Maharaj. So it's up to his discretion how he's going to do, who is he going to pick, and all that is up to his discretion. But as I mentioned, there will be an opportunity for everyone. If you want to say something, there is an opportunity. So that is there. But what I'm thinking now, maybe, should RadhaNath Swami disciples offer first? Is that the better way to do it? Yeah, so one disciples, and then others can start. If they want, they can also offer their glorification. Okay, so Hare Krishna. So now we'll face that towards Prabhupada and His Holiness RadhaNath Swami, and then we can move to the next part of our program. Thank you. Hare Krishna. Yeah, we'll wait. Yeah, we're going to wait. Yeah. Okay, I can show another video. Why not? Yes. So Maharaj is giving another opportunity by taking prasad. So more hearing.
Chaitanya Charitamrita is such an important scripture because we really see in life what Vaishnavas are made out of. A Vaishnav must not be envious. A Vaishnav is paradukadukhi, finds happiness in other people's success and feels pain in other people's failures. An envious person is very much the opposite. An envious person wants credit to come to himself. A Vaishnav, amani namanadena. I don't want respect. I want to give respect. I want others to get respect. But I don't want respect. If we're not really striving for that quality and trying to live by that principle, we're not really Vaishnavas. A Vaishnava is not political, because material politics is about having your own agenda. A Vaishnava has no agenda except Krishna's. Serving Krishna is our agenda. Pleasing Krishna is our agenda. We have no separate interest. Samsiddhir Haritoshanam. In Lord Chaitanya, who is Krishna, he tells us what pleases him. Trinarapi sunichena taror ibasihishnuna amanina manadena kirtaniya sadahari. You want to please me? Then you be more humble than this blade of grass that you're stepping on right now. You'd be more tolerant than this tree you're getting shaded from the sun from. And you offer all respect to others. And you be without false prestige. You do not expect or demand respect for yourself. Srila Prabhupada explains the Vaishnava commands respect, but never, ever, ever demands respect. What is the difference? It is a subtle difference to a person who has crude consciousness, but to a person with refined devotional consciousness, it's a very blatant difference. To demand respect means to expect it, to want it. To command respect means, without any attachment to getting it or not, to behave in such a perfect and proper way that people spontaneously offer that respect to you. Now for ourselves, we should demand to our false ego that you must respect others. But we should never demand others to respect us. That's tapasya. We may feel no respect for someone, but as a matter of etiquette for the pleasure of Krishna, we will offer respect. Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, what an unbelievable example he was. Sarvabhauma Bhattacharya was a Mayavadi. And when he said to Lord Chaitanya, you don't know philosophy, you're young, you'll be easily victim of woman because you're so beautiful, So I will protect you by teaching you the true principles of Vedanta. Come with me. So Lord Chaitanya said, thank you. I'm very grateful. You are my protector. And he sat approximately 10 days in Jagannath's temple, respectfully listening to Sarvabhauma Bhattacharya. Amazing. Such respect. And Prakashananda Saraswati and the Mayavadis of Varanasi, when Lord Chaitanya came into the assembly hall, he sat at the place where they all washed their feet and offered them all respect. And they asked, please come up, Swamiji, while you're sitting in dirty place. He said, I am not worthy of sitting with you. You are very learned scholars. I'm a very simple man. Let me just sit in the water that washed your feet. But he commanded respect. They picked him by the hand and brought him up. That is Vaishnava. And that we find in all the associates of Lord Chaitanya, and all the acharyas, and all the true devotees. Getting respect, demanding respect is a materialistic obstacle to real Vaishnavism. But we act in such a way, so strictly according to the principles of proper etiquette, that people will spontaneously, naturally want to give you respect. And if you get it, you understand it is not for me. And if you don't get it, you take that as Krishna's mercy as well.
You were listening to RadhaNath Swami on devotionalnectar.com.
Yes, it's now. RadhaNath, do you have that microphone you wanted to give it to Dhamma Vilas? No, I'm not. You should sit here. Me? You should sit here. Why, Mike? No, you are our guest. You should be seated there. No? I can sit here. Guest is asking us now. You sit. Thank you. I can sit here. Over to him. 9,000 times.
Hare Krishna. I'll allow everybody to settle down. I forgot my mobile actually. I had all the notes there. It was on charge and I left it behind. But I hope there's a life behind mobile phones. So whatever comes in my mind, I'll just say it from Maharaj. Dear Guru Maharaj, thank you very much for accepting me as your disciple. Although I was born in a Brahmin family, but I never practiced and never considered myself as a Brahmin. You really gave me an opportunity and blessed me with the Brahmin initiation this time. And I thank you really very much for that. That's the closest I've been to you for so many years. And by the way, with your mercy, this servant of yours is also 5-year-old on your appearance day. And you blessed him as a Damodar Vilas Das. I really I'm very thankful for that. Another thing is, you have always instructed your disciples to be like, to have humility, to have kindness in your heart, always be humble. Please bless me that I practice that, and I make sure that I'm very loving to each and every being. See, as I'm growing old, and my body is trying to give up slowly. Please, I don't have much time left to practice so many things. So I hope I try my best and satisfy your instructions to best of my knowledge. Thank you, Guru Maharaj, again, and I thank the whole devotee community in our temple for supporting me all the time, and the management for encouraging me for the spiritual life. I'm very much grateful to all of you. Thank you very much, and happy appearance day, Guru Maharaj. Hare Krishna. So I think from eldest, I will go to the youngest. So Arna is not here. So who's the young ones? Who, please raise your hand, who wants to offer, who has brought offerings to the Maharaj? Dhruv, you are the youngest probably. Do you have anything to say for Maharaj? Just raise your hand. You're there, obviously. Okay, disciple first. I thought, okay. Okay, then you come forward, Prabhuji.
No, that's what is going on his mind, I think.
Okay, go ahead, please.
I got for it, didn't I?
Yeah. We should always be ready.
This is like putting your head.
Hare Krishna, Maharaj. Please accept our best wishes on your Parents' Day. All of us hope that it was nice celebrations wherever you were. Taking on the cue from Seniors Damodar Vilas Prabhu, I'll also try and do an impromptu instead of relying on devices. Maharaj, my good fortune also, I'm 3 years old in my spiritual life and officially part of your family. Maharaj, because you have a large family, it's not easy to always have your personal association, but your family is full of so many illustrious and celebrated God brothers and sisters that they fulfill the need for having direct association and instructions all the time. So we're not complaining. Maharaj, we regularly try and listen to you through your instructions and your lectures, your videos. I was listening to you, reading to one of your written commentaries on the Bhagavatam last night. And we heard you on the video as well today. You talked about the right attitude. In your writings, you've mentioned that gratitude is that quality of the heart that allows you to remain satisfied in whatever your situation is. And the absence of gratitude, no matter what your physical circumstances are, will allow you to, or limit your progress always. So I take that quite personally and sincerely. In your lectures, you've also mentioned to be gratuitous means to recognize, remember, and reciprocate. I have an amazing family here. of God brothers and sisters in Manchester. And as much as I expect and hope that they reciprocate, remember and recognize me, I personally take on the commitment to recognize, remember and reciprocate with them for all that they do as part of your family always. Thank you, Maharaj. Hare Krishna. Happy birthday once again.
Thank you very much, Madhav Kumar Prabhu. That was very impressive. Next one, I'll invite Dinabandhu Prabhuji. I think he's probably youngest in our... So please, Dinabandhu Prabhuji.
हरे कृष्ण महाराज ओम अज्ञानतिमिरन्दस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मिलितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरुवे नमः. So Maharaj, every moment spent with you we get to learn something, and I've been very fortunate that I began my Krishna consciousness in your association. So from about 95, 96 till 2003 I was in India and got to attend lot of your lectures and yatras and festivals. And one thing I've always reflected upon is that you look at the holistic care of devotees. You just not focus on the spiritual life, but you try to also ensure that the material life of devotees is comfortable so that they can progress nicely in their spiritual lives as well. And recently I was aware of one project of yours where not just for devotees but for people in general, Maharaj, you were trying to enhance their life in every aspect. So we now have Govardhan Eco Village and it's in a very rural setting. And you did not want to just benefit devotees there, you wanted to get the villagers involved as well. And you started a project called Ganga, Yamuna, Saraswati for these villagers. And these three rivers, you said they should represent health, education, and spiritual life for these villagers. So you got your disciples to do medical camps in these villages to look at their physical health. You then got a lot of devotees who went into the villages and started looking at their education, started training them in methods of natural organic farming, cow protection. And then you also started activities to preach them in Krishna consciousness. And gradually and slowly the whole neighboring area has become very spiritual. And I find this very impressive that you've not just looked at devotee care in Govardhan Eco Village, but you've also taken care of everyone else. And this is an aspect I personally would like to have a fraction of, that whoever comes into contact with devotees, we also help them develop in a very holistic manner. So on this birthday of yours, I would like a gift from you that we develop some part of that consciousness. Thank you, Maharaj. Hare Krishna.
Thank you very much, Dinabandhu Prabhuji. Thank you. Next one, I'll invite His Grace RadhaNath Prabhuji. Please. Thank you.
to you, glorious. Good, and all my so how to people. So, these wonderful disciples of Maharaj are nice instruments, and Maharaj tunes and he sings, and all the instruments are played in the service of Krishna. So I heard in one of the lectures, it is very easy to break one stick, but if you have a bunch of sticks, you cannot break. It's very difficult, like that. So Maharaj mentions about the unity of the congregation, unity of the devotees, and when all these musical instruments are in harmony, then the song of Krishna will come very nicely. I liked this very much. Under the guidance of an expert musician, there are so many musical instruments here. And Maharaj, we are sincerely trying to be in harmony to each other and to become in synchronization of your tunes, which is as per Srila Prabhupada's instructions and guidelines. And again, I heard in one of the lectures that when a flight starts traveling from I mentioned several times because it's registered in my mind. I am just repeating whatever I say every year. When the flight travels from A to B, and when there is a deviation of 1 degree, it lands somewhere else totally. So the pilot should be expert pilot to take the passengers from A to destination B. So we are all in spiritual plane, such expert pilot, Srila Prabhupada, and a co-pilot, His Holiness RadhaNath Swami, and so many other monks. They are trying to take us safely go back to Godhead. And we have seen Maharaj's lecture. They are working very hard, tirelessly, traveling all over the world several times. And though physically they are tired, they are still. A pilot cannot work from home, isn't it? Pilot cannot say, today I am working from home, happy journey, like that. So a wonderful pilot and co-pilot, and we are all passengers. Just to follow the instructions of Maharaj, it will take us back to Godhead in this spiritual plane. So this is what I am thinking. These 2 points, like expert musician and a wonderful pilot who takes us back to Godhead. In addition, just I would like to mention 2 things, which I am just repeating again today also. I mention this every year because I liked these 2 very nicely. And also today we have some new people, they can, they will get this message of Maharaj. In one of the wedding anniversary or marriage day, I exactly don't remember. Maharaj has given the definition of marriage. The definition of marriage Maharaj has given it's like a a big cyclone with lots of thunders and lightnings. Marriage is like a big cyclone having lots of thunders and so many lightnings. But when the couple take the shelter of Krishna, just like how all Vrajavasis took shelter of Krishna in Govardhana Leela, then Maharaj said that's the most successful marriage life, like that. So very important message. And also I am just recollecting Maharaj once visited one house for a program, and the owner of the house, the male, he is saying, Maharaj, I need your guidance. So I have a problem of getting angry very easily, and I used to shout my wife out of anger. So how can I control? So Maharaj said, okay, you shout now. Shout to your wife now, like that. And he said, no, I cannot, because you are here. So Maharaj said, okay, whenever you get angry, you think I am just next to you. Then you won't shout. Then the same person is saying, but Maharaj, my wife also shouts at me. And he is expecting some instruction to his wife. But Maharaj told this person, whenever she shouts, you chant Hare Krishna Mahamantra. Yeah. So like this, these are very wonderful instructions from Maharaj. And we all know his humorous way, how he makes us cry and he makes us laugh from his lectures. There are so many lectures where he makes us cry, and also so many lectures where Maharaj makes very nice jokes and make it very comfortable. Once Maharaj attended one program. That time the temple is in ground floor. After a couple of years they moved to first floor. So Maharaj went after couple of years. He gave a lecture, and the temple president came and asked, how is the congregation, like that. Maharaj smiled and he said, it's very nice. You guys are elevated nicely. And he gave a simple pause. And he said, from ground floor to first floor, like that. So, through his instructions, Maharaj, through your instructions and through your lectures, we are getting solutions to the problems. Only point is, we should be very sincere in following your instructions. And you gave me this temple, wonderful temple of ISKCON Manchester, and wonderful disciples and devotee congregation. So I honestly say that I will try my level best to follow your instructions. Hare Krishna.
Hare
RadhaNath Maharaj ki
Jai. Thank you very much, RadhaNath Prabhuji. Next one, I'll invite Sita Mataji. Please. Thank you.
अज्ञानतिमिरन्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरुवे नमः. Happy birthday, Maharaj. Maharaj, in 2019, Sarvagya Vishnu Prabhu sent a small audio clips about you. I listened all the clips. I felt so happy how you take devotees' care, how you write if they do wrong, and how you hug. They should not feel anything pain. Thus I feel so happy that is the important to uplift a spiritual life. If any devotees do wrong, we need to write in such a way that they should not feel anything pain and they should not go back to Godhead. I feel so happy after listening that audio clips. And I will try to listen all the classes and your instructions, and I will try to do as best as I can. Maharaj, just now I listened how a Vaishnava should be. I try to be a Vaishnava in such a way that I can do my level best. And I am so lucky that I got such a God brothers and God sisters. And I want to say, if I do anything wrong in my service or anything, if I gave any pain in my service, doing in my service, I want to apologize and I want to say sorry. Hare Krishna Maharaj. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mataji. Next one, I'll invite His Grace Radha Mohan Prabhuji, please to come forward. Thank you.
Umagyantimirandasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Guruve Namaha. Dear Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to your lotus feet and all glories to your wonderful service, Srila Prabhupada. Gurudev, on this your auspicious day of your appearance, I would like to thank your dear Godbrother Bhakti Tirtha Swami Maharaj, under whose loving instruction you compile your book, Journey Home and Journey Within. When the book came out, I thought it is a wonderful book where I can hear and read your journey home and your experience in a book format as a record. I never realized that that book can be, the life changer for so many people. Now, over the years, when I see the new people coming in contact with you through your book, I can understand the potency of your book and of your experience. Maharaj, we can never come close to the experiences and realizations that you have in the service to Srila Prabhupada. But we can only hope that we can be instrument, a very insignificant instrument in your service. So on this appearance day of your appearance day, I request Maharaj that please give me that chance, that dedication and that desire to serve selflessly to all my God brothers, my God sisters, and all my God cousins and God sisters. The love that you have for Bhakti Tirtha Maharaj and Bhakti Tirtha Maharaj has love for you. I may not be qualified to receive the same love, but if I can get just a fraction of that love, I'll consider myself very grateful, very fortunate person on this planet Earth. Thank you so much, Maharaj. And Maharaj, on this day I recollect all my interactions with you over the years, and I can realize that every moment spent in your association was a life changer. Sometimes his life doesn't change at the time of the instructions, but over the years those instructions are changing the lives, especially my life. Many times, Maharaj, you said that we should have a simple life and a high thinking, simple living and high thinking. Over the years I thought, yes Maharaj, I have a simple life and a high thinking. The last 1 year I realized what exactly does that mean. How that simple life should be, how that high thinking should be. Maharaj, I'm so grateful to you that you orchestrated these particular instructions to be manifested in my life. Maharaj, I pray at your lotus feet that please give me the strength to follow all your instructions. I may be weak, not I may be weak, I am weak, and I am lost in the storm of this world. But if I can always hear instructions and always have the desire to follow your instructions, I'll be consider myself very grateful and lucky. This is just one instance that I would like to recollect today, that Maharaj has been so considerate and so thoughtful of all of his disciples. This is just when I got married, and I got married in India, and I was coming here with Priyarani, and before we came here, we used to go to all the devotees who asked their blessings. So while asking their blessings, all the Prabhujis and Matajis, they'll instruct me that, you're going first time with your wife, please look after her. She's a very nice lady. They give me detailed instructions, how to look after her. And after few times, I thought they really have a very bad impression about me, that I'm a very cruel person and I may not look after him or look after her. And that's the reason they are, so everybody's instructing me. And I thought I should be really careful. So then after we came here, and then we came to see Maharaj, then came after some time to RadhaNath Manor, and we came to see Maharaj. At that time we were a bit relaxed, then we went to see Maharaj, and at that time, Maharaj was speaking to us, but she was talking to Priyarani, that now you are here, you should look after your husband, life is very difficult here, you don't know many people here. So all her instructions towards her. So that day I realized that Maharaj knows my heart. That that she needs a support, but I also need support. So nobody gave me support, but he gave me the support. So that's one instance that Maharaj knows life and heart of all of his disciples and anybody who comes in contact with him. So Maharaj, thank you so much for your wonderful shelter that you are giving me. May I pray on this day to Srila Prabhupada that and all my God brothers and God sisters, that may this life be an offering at your lotus feet, that may I never, not a single moment of my rest of my life should be wasted in a frivolous way. Thank you so much, Maharaj. Hare Krishna. Srila Prabhupada ki, His Holiness RadhaNath Swami Maharaj ki jai.
Thank you very much, Radha Mohan Prabhuji. Priyarani Mataji next.
ज्ञानतिमिरन्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः. My dearest Guru Maharaj, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Dear Gurudev, on the auspicious day of your appearance, we have come together to celebrate your Vyasa Puja. Maharaj, there are unlimited qualities of yours. We can speak only a few of. Your humility, your dedication to Srila Prabhupada, his mission, your relation towards your God brothers and God sisters, your instructions to your disciples, your affection to the children, your interaction with the new people. We have a lot to learn and follow. In one bhajan, Bhaktivinoda Thakur said, "The dust of the lotus feet of pure devotees, enthusiastic devotional service and service to the pure devotees of the highest order are the roots of the creeper of devotion." So on this auspicious day, I beg at your lotus feet to accept this fallen servant to always be situated at the service of Srila Prabhupada and follow your instructions. Please bless us all to follow your instructions and keep on doing, following in the footsteps and doing all the services which we can, and always be together at your lotus feet, Maharaj. Thank you so much. Your servant, Priyarani Devidasi.
Hare Krishna. Thank you very much, Mataji. Next one, I'll invite Ram Nityananda Prabhu, please, if you can say a few words. Thank you.
accept my humble obeisances on this glorious day of your appearance day. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to your lotus feet. I think of you almost every day. I think of the words that you have spoken, the lectures you have given. I reflect of all your sacrifices. I reflect on your demeanor. I admire your Vaishnava qualities. I admire all those that you inspire. I admire your resolve, your passion, and your love for Srila Prabhupada's mission, undedicated service. I remember your gracefulness. I feel your compassion, and I'm humbled by your intelligence and wit. I bask in your radiance. I savor your mercy. If only I could on your auspicious birthday, if I, instead of giving you something, I would like to request something from you. If only I could have one small lota of the things that you are and represent, I might be saved. I'm such a fallen and conditioned soul that I don't qualify to sing your glories. I thank Lord Shri Krishna and Srila Prabhupada for delivering me unto your lotus feet. Thank you for being in my life, RadhaNath Swami. Thank you for showing by example how to tune in and be a part of this divine sympathy. Thank you. Please forgive all my offenses and keep me under your shelter. RadhaNath Maharaj ki jai.
Thank you, Ram Nityanand Prabhu. Prem Datri Mataji, please. Sarvagya Prabhu is around. Make his way, please. Next. Thank you. If not, then Madhvilata Mataji.
ज्ञानतिमिरन्दस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मिलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरुवे नमः. Hare Krishna, dear Guru Maharaj. Please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. On this auspicious occasion of your Vyasa Puja celebration, I would like to offer my gratitude to you. You are a living model of practicing all teachings of Srila Prabhupada. Your instructions make Krishna consciousness so simple. You always say, just chant Hare Krishna, love Krishna and serve devotees in the humble mood as servant of servant. Please shower your mercy upon this fallen soul so I can follow your instructions enthusiastically and sincerely. On this day, I would also like to renew my vows to do, and your instructions to do sadachar, good sadhana and sadhu sangha. Please bless me so I can understand and read Srila Prabhupada books sincerely. I pray for your good health. Hare Krishna Maharaj. I am very grateful for Manchester ISKCON and the devotees here for engaging me in service and guiding us in our life via mentorship system. Hare Krishna. Thank you, Maharaj.
Thank you very much, Mataji. Madhvilata Mataji, please.
You want to say? Before you go, you want to say something? Yeah. No? If you wish, we can.
Hare Krishna, dear Guru Maharaj, happy birthday to you. Please accept my humble obeisances. Please always keep me in a mood of servant of the servant and under your lotus feet. Please bless my devotees and me and my family. Knowingly, unknowingly, I have so many mistakes. I have done so many mistakes. Please forgive me, Maharaj. Thank you, your humble servant, Madhvilata Devi Dasi.
Haribol. Thank you very much, Mataji. Next, I would like to invite Vijayanlal Prabhuji, if possibly. You got the specs now.
That's like Guru Maharaj.
Giving the vision.
Giving the vision. She's doing her offering now.
Sorry for keeping you all waiting. Dearest Guru Maharaj, please accept my most humble obeisances. All glories to Jagat-Guru Srila Prabhupada. Today we have come together, Guru Maharaj, with a desire to hear of your glorious service to Srila Prabhupada, ISKCON family, the Parampara, and the Supreme Lord. Your open secret of success and greatest qualification is your complete surrender to His Divine Grace, A.C. Bhaktivedanta Srila Prabhupada. You are absorbed at every moment in pleasing your spiritual master. It is your obsession. You have always been single-pointedly focused in spreading the glories of Srila Prabhupada's message in all its variegatedness. After a lifetime of selfless dedication to the cause of Srila Prabhupada and Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, you have grown a vast landscape of gardens celebrating the acts of pure devotional service all over the world. There are huge varieties of beautiful trees, fruits, flowers, hummingbees, birds, peacocks, lakes, swans, fountains, springs, etc., each depicting variegated aspects of pure devotional service in the form of temples, eco-farm communities, large-scale food distribution, hospitals, university preaching programs, youth forums, structured spiritual education programs, flourishing temple ashrams, temple worship standards, and the list goes on and on. You are accomplished in so many facets of offering devotional service as an outpouring of your deepest love for Srila Prabhupada and Krishna. You are the embodiment of an instrument of God in the hands of your spiritual master. You are indeed a master of service in the mood of Das Das Anudas, the servant of the servant of the servant of the Supreme Lord. Thank you so much for manifesting your sincere, selfless, loving gratitude in your countless projects, journeys, and lectures. From the very beginning of hearing your classes, I was captivated by the depth of conviction, enthusiasm, unswavering desire to serve, and impeccable character. For decades, I've been meditating on your great heights of achievements and vast abilities to move the hearts of everyone you meet. Yet the simple truth is that these unbelievable feats have manifested as symptoms of unwavering, selfless, loving desire to please Guru and Krishna. So many times you've repeated that you can only give what you have. You are practically demonstrating what heights can be achieved in pure devotional service by the outpouring of selfless love for Guru and Krishna. In this regard, the following verse from Sri Sri Guru Ashtaka, verse 8, Yasha Prasada Bhagat Prasada, Yasha Prasada Na Gati Kotipi, Then Stuvam Tasya Yasya Trisandam, Vande Guru Sri Chandana Vindam. At the mercy of the spiritual master, one receives the benediction of Krishna. Without the grace of the spiritual master, one cannot make any advancement. Therefore, I should always remember and praise the spiritual master. At least 3 times a day, I should offer my respectful obeisances unto the lotus feet of my spiritual master. Thank you so much, Guru Maharaj, for being exemplary in the execution of complete surrender to one's spiritual master, Saranagati, and practically revealing what is possible for one whose heart desiring selflessly to serve Guru. I pray heartedly to Sri Sri Gaurnitai that somehow or other I may imbibe in my own heart the spirit you have cultivated and be completely surrendered to your lotus feet. Please be merciful to this lowly servant and forgive me for any offenses I may have made, either knowingly or unknowingly. Thank you so much, Guru Maharaj, for accepting me as your eternal insignificant servant. May I somehow be of service to my mother, wife and children, and my god brothers and sisters, whose loving dedication has made this celebration so memorable. Your insignificant lowly servant, Vijayanath Das. Hare Krishna.
Thank you very much, Vijayanath Prabhuji. Is Ujjwala Mani Mataji around? If she's around, she can make her way, or if she wants to offer anything. No? In the next room, probably? Okay, all right. Okay, we welcome Sundareshwar Prabhu as well. Thank you very much, Prabhuji, for making it in time. So it's your turn now. If you can make your way to the microphone and say a few words. Thank you. We'll give you 2. Thank you, Prabhuji.
Hare Krishna. I'm so sorry that I'm a little late today. I had to go somewhere else. So please accept my apology. And I've lost my glasses last week in the temple here. I hope I can find it. Dear Gurudev, I was first exposed to you by your disciple, Dinabandhu Prabhu, in a manner. And when I saw you, I couldn't take my eyes off you. And didn't realize why I was so attracted towards you. And then you began to speak. It was mesmerizing. Your kirtan was ecstatic. And flow of love there was unexplainable. I felt alive, blessed, fortunate. And as a void was filled within me, at the moment I decided to take your shelter. I've seen you when you speak. You move thousands of people to laughter as well as to tears. You respond to the most cutting questions and challenges with your grace. You transform hearts. I pray that I may follow your example. I pray that I may tune into your and Srila Prabhupada's values and instructions. I want to be your instrument, please. I believe that my attraction and my tangible service in ISKCON is helping students and food distribution. If you can think this is appropriate, kindly empower me to become a sincere instrument in the hands of your servants. Dear Gurudev, let my appreciation for you grow every day. Let me realize your transcendental position and let me become a sincere and serious disciple of yours. Thank you for being in my life, RadhaNath Swami. Thank you for giving me association of your disciple. Now my God brothers and God sisters, your servant Sundareshwar Das. Hare Krishna.
Thank you very much, Sundareshwar Das Prabhu. Next, I would like to invite Lalita Preeti Mataji, please.
It's up to his discretion, isn't it? I don't have anything to interfere. Father, no? Father is all loving. So.
Hare Krishna Maharaj, please accept my humble obeisances. I have been quite moved by your inner nature. You are so much that I have been looking for the spirituality, but the person who is practicing as well, not just talking. So you showed us how to be like that. You mentioned many times about the integrity. It's what your inside attitude counts. It makes a difference. So it's not the external projects, it's the attitude and the mood that makes a difference. That's what Krishna is, and that's how other living entities perceive us. And I'm so grateful for you being my guru, and accepting me as well. Along with all your classes and teachings, by following your principles, though I am a bit impersonal and introvert, I could gain the trust of the people who I never thought I could relate to them in my life. My health is becoming a little bit challenged. However, by your mercy, I'm keeping going in the spiritual path. I'm so much indebted to you for accepting me as your disciple. My only prayer is to help me synchronize to your aspirations for your disciples. I'll pray for your good health too. I long for love from the devotees in Manchester. Your humble servant, Lalita Preeti.
Thank you very much, Mataji. Now the last but the least.
There are others also.
Yeah. Who's there? Out.
They are not disciples. Yeah, lost disciples.
Yeah. So it's RadhaNath Prabhuji. Take it away.
Om Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjana Chalakaya Chakshurmuntam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Dear Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to your lotus feet. Maharaj, today in this offering, I just wanted to focus on one aspect of yours. Firstly, let me express my deep gratitude for connecting me and my family to Srila Prabhupada and disciplic succession. And also, I'm very grateful to all the devotees here in Manchester. I can learn at least one good quality from each devotee, if not more. Such a wonderful congregation we have. So thank you for throwing me here in Manchester, keeping me here in Manchester. Maharaj, the quality that I wanted to focus on you is whenever I hear your lecture, most of your lecture you talk about this verse Trunadapi Sunichena Tarorapi Sahishnuna Amani Namanadena Kirtaniya Sadahari. So you always talk about that. And I've noticed that the whatever you speak, you practice. That's why your lectures are very, very effective. And I have personally noticed you practicing this verse. There is a video where His Holiness Vishweshwara Tirtha, who is from Madhva Sampradaya, glorifying Prabhupada, and you were present. That was a yatra. Some of you might have seen that. That is my favorite video. I watched it many times. I feel like watching it again. So when he, in his discourse, that Holiness, Vishweshwaratirtha Maharaj brought up this verse, Trunadapi Sunichena, and then your face was lit up completely. Then I looked at you, the way you sat, you were there, you were the main person of that yatra. There are ocean of devotees were sitting, and you were so humble to receive the mercy from this Holiness Vishweshwara Tirtha. I was telling the same thing to my wife this morning. Just look at Maharaj, how he is sitting. Just looking at, just observing you, the way you are behaving while he was talking, then speaks a lot. How a Vaishnava should behave, so that we can attract the mercy of other Vaishnavas. It really touched my heart. Thank you so much, Maharaj, for all your lectures. I've been going through so many problems in material life, in day-to-day life. But whenever I turn to you to hear a lecture, I feel much better. I felt much better. The only thing is that I don't know why I don't do on a daily basis. I have got that access, but I'm not using that opportunity. But whenever I use that opportunity to hear you, definitely enlightens me. You are a great psychiatrist. Many people, just by hearing you, overcome so many depressions and mental health issues. Thank you, Maharaj. I have an aspiration to do. My aspiration as a disciple of yours, as a follower of Prabhupada, as a follower of ISKCON, that I have an aspiration. My aspiration is simple. The way that I should behave should not bring any negativity to you, any negativity to Prabhupada, any negativity to ISKCON as whole. That is the minimum standard that I am desiring to behave. If I can bring any glory by my behavior, that's different. But the minimum aspiration is that I do not want to bring any negativity to you and to Prabhupada with my actions and with my behavior. That's the minimum aspiration, and I request you and all the devotees bless me to accomplish this action. Maharaj, thank you very much for once again accepting me and my family into this movement. I'm ever and eternally grateful to you and all my God brothers and all the devotees of ISKCON Manchester. Hare Krishna, Maharaj.
Thank you very much, Governor Prabhuji. Next, I would like to invite Neelam Mataji. Thank you.
Haribol. Dear RadhaNath Swami Maharaj, belated happy birthday. Please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Maharaj, I consider my good fortune that I have been a recipient of your association through your Vani, enlightening instructions through your little books like nectar drops. I treasure them so much that whenever we get a chance, as a family we hear your memories of your early days and the troubles you have taken to support the organization. We know as ISKCON in living service to your Guru. Allow me to appreciate your ongoing contribution in ensuring the opportunity to understand Krishna through bhakti is available to as many people as possible. Maharaj, I would also like to acknowledge the quality and standards set by so many of your illustrious devotees. They have clearly set the bar high to be part of your family. Maharaj, the devotee family in Manchester, I must say, is also constantly providing opportunities to improve my personal standard. Living far from our immediate families, I am happy to share we are totally secure as part of your extended families. In this regard, apart from my service to my family and devotee, I am also trying to improve my personal standard in pursuing the Bhakti Shastri course in the hope to please you and hopefully be able to receive your mercy not only as my Siksha Guru but also my Diksha Guru. Please accept my best wishes once again on your Appearance Day celebration. I wish you all the health and happiness in service to Krishna and his devotees. Your aspiring insignificant servant, Neela.
Thank you very much, Neela Mataji. I really apologize. I forgot Subhadra Mataji. Please, if you can.
Dear Guru Maharaj, please accept my humble obeisance. All glory to Shri Prabhupada. One this auspicious occasion of your appearance on this planet, I am most fortunate to be able to stand in front of you and say a few words about your glorious personality. You are a true well-wisher for all the fallen souls. You have allowed me to take shelter on your lotus feet and are guiding me on this most joyful journey of Krishna consciousness. Every time I listen to your lecture, my heart start to dance and feel ecstasy. Your word and instructions are like a torchlight guiding me through this miserable and them temporary material existence. I pray for you, you will bring all glories to you and to Sri Prabhupada. Thank you, my dear Guru Maharaj. Your humble servant, Subhadra Devi.
Haribol. Thank you very much, Subhadra Devi Mataji. Supriya Mataji, would you like to say a few words? Please, thank you. Next, any youngsters who are ready? Sumit or Sai?
Hare Krishna. Happy birthday to you, dear Maharaj. First time when I saw Maharaj, it was on internet. I saw his photo with a cow, and as I brought up with cows and calves, so I saw it to Dinbandhu Prabhuji, and he told me it's his Guruji. So I was really very impressed. So this was his first impression. I don't know how, but I feel a connection with him, though he is not officially my Guru. And he is like sun, whether you like or not, but he will give you his mercy, his light to enlighten your soul. So I was just watching YouTube, and small videos of Maharaj I saw many times, and they were not teaching any, they were not preaching Krishna consciousness, but they were giving a message, and you can use this message at any situation, in your office, in your personal life, in your professional life, in your religious matter. So, and I used to tell all these small stories to Dinbandhu Prabhuji, and he was, telling me the message, the other side of the videos. So I am very helpful to Maharaj that in disguise he is guiding me, he is helping me in every aspect of my life. And I am first time telling him Maharaj, I always calling him Guruji. So special birthday to Guruji. And thank you for giving me such a beautiful, lovely family. I don't want to go to India nowadays because I have such a lovely family here. And everybody, whenever they are asking me, are you going to India? I said, no. Thank you so much for being such a lovely part of my life. I really appreciate presence of each and every devotee here. Especially Matajis, they are really good cook. Love you, Matajis. Happy birthday, Maharaj, again. Thank you.
Yeah, very nice, Mataji. Thank you. That was quite impressive. Next, Madhu Mataji, she is very keen to say a few words, please. Thank you.
It's the same thing whether you use mic or the light.
So no demons here, Mataji.
Hare Krishna. Okay. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. I don't know why I say yes. I'm just kidding. Okay. Hare Krishna Maharaj. First, Koti Koti Dandavat on your lotus feet and belated happy birthday. Actually, I had some silly question that I was really very shy to ask among the devotees. And one day, by mercy of your devotees, while working with Priya Rani Mataji, I heard your video lecture, and after that I started watching your videos lecture on YouTube and getting all my answers. Thank you very much for all that. So thank you very much, Maharaj, for teaching me through your videos lecture. We all think we choose Guru, but fact that we all know Guru chooses us. So once again, thank you very much, Maharaj, for choosing me as your distance learning disciple. Thank you very much, Maharaj. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Madhu Mataji. Sumedh, would you like to go, please? Sumedh? Yeah.
They want to hear.
Haribo.
Haribo.
So I didn't really have much planned, so I'm going to have to speak from the heart. One thing that I always remember about Maharaj is that he's undertaken many challenges and hardships in order not just to propagate Krishna consciousness, but also as an individual, he spent 6 months of difficulty hitchhiking from London to India without any money. There was an incident, I think, in Israel when he lost all his stuff, he lost all his clothes, he was robbed, and even though he went through all these difficult situations, he didn't stop. He endeavored and he was determined, and with that endeavor and determination, he has not only found Krishna consciousness, but established a wonderful movement in, a wonderful temple in Chowpatty. He's also made and trained many great devotees like Gaurang Prabhu, Radhesham Prabhu, Gaur Gopal Prabhu. And not only that, he's also helped, started a project in the Govardhanika village. And all of that is down to RadhaNath Maharaj. And that's the key quality of Maharaj that I always see, that when any difficulty comes, he always endeavors with Krishna in mind as a servant of the Lord. I remember one time when he was asked, how have you still managed to keep on going even though you have so many difficulties? And he responded by saying that Kunti Maharani asked for even more and more difficulties just so that she could remember that we're in this material world, we're in the jaws of material world, and by thinking of Krishna is the best way to come out of these difficulties and problems, and that everything happens by the desire of the Lord. Thank you very much, Maharaj. Hare Krishna.
Right. Thank you very much, Smith. Sai Lakshmi, would you like to say? No? Okay. Sai Soumya? Please. Yeah. Next.
I've got some feedback to give you. Opening and closing, there should be salutation.
Please accept my humble obeisances at your lotus feet. I would like to wish you a very happy birthday and also say how grateful I am for the impact you have brought to everyone's lives. By spreading Srila Prabhupada's message further and further, You have provided everyone with the strength and knowledge needed in daily life. Dear Maharaj, your ability to show appreciation and express gratitude to Srila Prabhupada, who influenced you, is exemplary. Your humble heart and your humility and knowledge and passion shows us how close you are to Srila Prabhupada and Krishna. Please bless me so that I can continue and expand my devotional service. Your humble servant, Sai Soumya.
Thank you very much. Balaram, would you like to show your bal? No? Strength. What about Gaurhari?
Nandini is also there.
Okay, I'll ask anybody who's like impressed, even if he's not disciple of Maharaj, if he's impressed with Maharaj and heard Maharaj, if you'd like to say a few words to glorify Maharaj, we'll really appreciate that. Anybody, you can come forward.
If no one is there, that's okay. That's
Then,
no problem.
no? Okay. Thank you.
Is that on?
You are constantly spreading the holy names of God throughout the world. You are a total surrendered devotee. Even you make time for all your devotees, even though you're such a busy man yourself. And you open the hearts and minds of people and spread God consciousness all over the world. Haribol.
Nandini Mataji, would you like to say anything?
So your brother said no. So
Yeah, go on.
Puja is wondering that you might be like.
Yeah. Please. Thank you.
Ask Sai also. No, Sai get ready. Ask Sai to get ready.
She said no.
But Sai also no.
Dear Maharaj, thank you so much for spreading Krishna's mercy to my dad so that me, my family could be raised in such a beautiful community. Although we've not had many interactions, through my father, I feel like I've known you very well. When my dad speaks of you, he's so soft-hearted. And he speaks of the mission with so much love that I hope one day I'm able to do the same thing and spread the word and fulfill Prabhupada's mission. Thank you very much. Haribol.
Thank you. Okay, that if nobody else is coming forward, then I think we'll conclude with that and move forward to another Guru Puja. So, will you take over? Yeah. Hare Krishna.
Yeah, so we'll leave Guru Puja. Yeah.
So Guru Maharaj ki jai. Thank you. Hare Krishna.
request Rajendra Lal Prabhu to lead Guru Vandana. Yeah, if that's okay. You got flowers and flower petals? Yeah, I'll bring them. Flowers and flower petals? Flower petals. Are we doing flower petals?
Prabhupada, 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 Prabhupada. Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada. Prabhupada ki. Shri Guru Charana Padma Kevala Bhakti Satma. Shri Guru Charana Padma Kevala Bhakti Sadma. Bandhu Mui Savadana Mate. Bandhu Mui Savadana Mate. Jara Prasadeva Ibhavatoriaya. Prasadeva Ibhavatoriaya. Krishna Prakti ho jate. Krishna Prakti ho jate. Guru Mukha Padma Padma Isate Goriye Kya Padma Vakya Guru Mukha Padma Vakya Sete Goriye
All Prabhuji, please start offering flowers.
Anakoriyo mane asa Anakoriyo mane asa Guru Charane Rati Ese Utama Gati Shri Guru Charane Rati Ese Utama Gati Pasade gore sava sa Ye prasada gore sava sa Chakrodhano dilo ye janme janme Prabhu se Chakrodhano dilo ye janme janme Prabhu se Chakrodhano dilo ye janme janme Prabhu se Divya yane de prosita Divya gane di prosita Brahma bhakti jahate adviya vinanayate Brahma bhakti jahate adviya vinatayate Vidya gaja karito Vidya gaja karito Shri Guru Karana Sindhu Abhamana Jara Bandha Shri Guru Karana Sindhu Abhamana Jara Bandha Lokana Lokarajivana Lokana Lokarajivana Aha Kobu Kora Doyo Deyo Mora Pada Jaya Aha Prabhu Kora Deyo Deho Mora Pada Jaya Aha Prabhu Kora Doya Jayo Moda Pada Jaya. Aha Prabhu Kora Jayo, Jayo Moda Pada Jaya. Ebe Jasa Guru Suprivana. Ebe Jasa Guru Suprivana. Dui Padi Loila Sarana. Dui Padi Loila Sarana. Shela Prabhupada Patita Pavana. Shela Prabhupada Patita Pavana. Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada. Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada. Jaya Jaya Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada. Jaya Jaya Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada. Prabhupada, 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 Prabhupada. Prabhupada, 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 Prabhupada. Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada. Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prastaya Bhutale Srimati Bhakti Vedanta Swami Iti Namine.
Because it's already running late, no? Yes. Sorry. Other time.
Namaste Saraswati Devi Auravani Prakarine Nirvisesha Sanyavari Prastyachara Satarine. Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Sridhari Gaura Bhakta Vrinda. Chaitanya Nityananda Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Sridhari Gaura Bhakta Vrinda. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Everybody go! Harinam Sankirtan Yajna ki Jai Gaura Premanande. Hari Gaur.
ठाकुर की जय। प्रेम से कहो जय श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैत गदाधर श्रीवासादि गौर भक्त वृंद की जय। श्री श्री राधा कृष्ण गोप गोपीनाथ श्याम कुंड राधा कुंड श्री गिरि गोवर्धन की जय। श्री वृंदावन धाम की जय। नवदीप मायापुर धाम की जय। पुरुषोत्तम क्षेत्र श्री जगन्नाथपुरी धाम की जय, गंगा माई की जय, यमुना माई की जय, कुंती देवी की जय, तुलसी महारानी की जय, कलियुग पावन श्री हरिनाम संकीर्तन की जय, मृदंग ट्रांसेंडेंटल बुक डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन की जय, ट्रांसेंडेंटल प्रसादम डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन की जय, ताई गौर प्रेमानंद Hare Krishna, all Goddess assembled devotees, Hare Krishna, all Goddess assembled devotees, Hare Krishna, all Goddess Shri Vyasa Puja His Holiness RadhaNath Swami Maharaj ki Jai, Gaur Nitai Gaur Premanande, Hare Bol. महाप्रसादे गोविंदे नमो ब्राह्मणी वैष्णवे स्वल्प पुण्यवृतं राजन् विश्वासो नैवृजायते शरीरार विद्याजा जड़ेन्द्रियता है काल जीवे फैले विषय सागरे तारु मध्य जीवाति लोभो माय सुदुर्मति ताके चेता कठिन संसारे कृष्ण बड़ा दयामय थोड़ी बार जीव जाए सब प्रसादन दिलो भाई शयनामृत पाओ राधा कृष्ण गुण गाओ मेरा कोशी चैतन्य निताय जय निमाय जय निताय जय श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंदा श्री अद्वैत गदाधर श्रीवासादि गौर भक्त वृंदा हरे कृष्णा कृष्ण कृष्ण हरे 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 राम 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 हरे 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 कृष्णा हरे कृष्ण कृष्ण हरे 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 राम 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 हरे 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 कृष्णा कृष्ण कृष्ण हरे 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 राम राम हरे हरे श्री राधा गोकुलानंद श्री पंचतत्व शिला प्रभुपाद श्री राधानाथ स्वामी महाप्रसादम की निताय गौर प्रेमानंदे. The prasadam awaits the next door.
I came in as you were doing it. I was like, fuck. Right, let's go. Go. I need to wear my hoodie again.
That was the longest speech ever.
You said you're not going to. Nice.
Guess first. No, you're our guest today. You're our guest. Guest is as good as God.
You're getting my heart.
Come, you want to jump the queue? Thank you for your time.
He's down.
You invited many people, but only a few times because other engagements are there. I would like to see Toby as well.
He's got his family. He's got his family today.
That's absolutely fine. We understand.
Yeah, he's making big Krishna for his family today. Okay. He's got some in-laws. So he's doing his preaching with Krishna.
Good job. All is gone now. You're giving it to me. Huh? So just from life that she controls that your food habits and everything. It's good to have that life.
Golden rice during the week. That's it. Wonderful.
Thank you.
Thank you.
No.
Please,
I'll be at the end. Yeah.
You should be at the front.
I was tempted to take, but it doesn't set a good example. I just made something here and then it doesn't set a good example. Thank you very much for singing. You just went. Enthusiasm.
It's like a full Sunday program.
Huh?
It's like a full Sunday program.
Yeah. Come for
That's why she said thank you Mataji for all Mataji. Mataji, thank you Mataji. Thank you Mataji. That's why she love Mataji. I love Mataji. चटनी फिर क्या लिया जीवन में न नारियल चटनी ली न धनिया की जगह दीदी क्या लाए हो मीठा मीठा मैं बताऊंगा
Hare Krishna Prabhu. Thank you for making time. Really pleased.
वैसे तिथी
Very spiritual life.
Different variations. When he was like, when Vyasa was writing all the Puranas, he was writing, he was influenced kind of some Puranas. Then he was influenced.
पढ़िए गाड़ी में अरे क्या यार
फोन कर लेते हैं अब क्या दैट इज हैप्पीनेस इन इग्नोरेंस कल आएंगे उसने फोन कर लिया अगर वो भी आ रहे हैं तो
आ जा रहा है
अभी फोन कर लेते हैं
मुझे उसको उससे लेबल भी लेना है उसने कार्ड दिया है पोस्ट करने के लिए एक दो दिनों में वो है उसके लिए मैंने हैंडबैग दिया तो मेरा हैंडबैग लेने की जरूरत नहीं है बेटा अगर मैं आठ ले वर्शिप दी
मैं आज 9 बजे सोई पता है सुबह 9 बजे 10 बजे उठा दिया मैं अरे रोई थी यार क्या बात कर रहे हो सुनाई नहीं दिया कुछ हमें गवाह है दीपक जी की गवाही तो मान ले नहीं है ना पुलिस वालों की गवाही बड़ी मान होती है पुलिस